What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing on this fabulous Saturday afternoon? Welcome. It's been a while since the last stream, which I apologize for. I've been working on getting the internet working back up, so yeah. We had a little bit of internet issues, but apparently, if it's to be trusted, which granted most ISPs, I do not trust them. I don't trust them, but yeah, we're here. That's the main thing. Hello, Iron. How you doing? It has been a while. How have you been, my friend? Random told me you're playing Danganronpa, so I gotta see this. Nice. What's my favorite character so far? I like the pink-haired girl, Kaiku. I think it's her name. I can never say her name correctly. I also like Cheerio. Just heads up, Iron. We use a lot of nicknames for all the characters, so just don't worry. You'll pick them up real quick. They're not the toughest to figure out. How you doing, Pigmaster? Hello, Frosty. Hello, Phil. Keiko. I think that's how you say it. I'm Real King. How you doing, dude? Yeah, she's pretty cool, especially since Sayaka got killed, and she turned out to be a someone who is like trying to like pin a murder on us. That kind of makes her lose her best character status. But no, I've been doing just fine. The past couple weeks have been a little rocky, but you know, this week and a little bit of last week has been kind of up and up. I was just about to say happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to King Real. Passed an exam today, now playing Elden Ring. Nice. There you go. I've been wanting to check out Elden Ring, but I'm not too sure. I'm asking as someone who's never played a FromSoft game, is that a good entry, or is another game a good entry? I don't know if it's something I need to stream. I don't know if that's something that sounds like a good fit for my stuff, but I don't know. But besides the point, let's get down to business. I've already wasted enough time already. Take the switch. There we go. All right, let's get started. Oh, cloud status is up to date. That's new. Oh, cool. Last played was February 26th, which sounds like a lot. Bro, Zeke, you said 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I said around. I said around that time. I wasn't too sure. What part are you at again? I am at the middle of... I'm in the middle of Chapter 2. My internet kind of cut off right as I was talking with Celeste. So, yeah. Anime Wow, thank you so much, D-Mad, for the 10 months. Anime Wow sound effect. Everyone hit him with the Anime Wows. We got some despair and all that good stuff. Also, we're going to see more of my my spirit animal. I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I... Okay, so it popped up right where we left off. Perfect. I'm not at the investigation yet. I'm still in free time, but I feel as if I'm right at the cusp of starting the investigation. Would you like to give her a present? Let's see. What do we have to give Celeste? Hardtack? I don't think she would like that. Ration? Me? Sunflower seed? She does not seem that type of lady. Scare brooch, though. I'm currently at a restaurant, so if I don't talk, that's why. Oh, fair enough. Enjoy, dude. Best of emotional luck. Okay, thank you, Iron. Thank you in advance for no spoilers. Everyone's, I have to say, you're all the best. Like, all the Danganronpa fans. All the Danganronpa fans have been the best with not doing the spoilers. Cherry Blossom Bouquet, she does not seem to be the type. Golden Gun? I could stick her up. Project Zombie, no. We already gave tip and tricks. The second button? You know, that's the hardest button to button. School Crest, the Spare Bats. Yes, I'm in the middle. Last time my internet kind of gave out, so I'm kind of starting at a weird spot. I'm still on the free time. I spent time with Stinky, and I spent time with Cheerio. And now I'm spending time with Celeste, which I feel as if this is the last chance. Death always break people, there you go. Hey, Dragonoid, how you doing, dude? Welcome. I'm just gonna take a stab in the dark. I'm giving it a stab in the dark. Let's see. Should I? That's the thing. Okay, we're not gonna give a... Yeah, I'm sure. We're not gonna give her anything. Sayaka broke me. Yeah, that was a really good introduction. Monaco. Monaco, I would like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strat. Okay, boys, we're gonna learn how to make monies. We're gonna learn all the monies. Is that really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is power, which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. You get infinite monies, but for every 10 monies, you have to give 9 to your teacher. Luck.
Actually,
there are 2 types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Celeste is German, she needs a German accent. I'm sorry, Nomad, I'm not going to butcher this, I'm just going to read. I'm not a voice actor, I'm not going to pretend to be. How do I feel about Baikuma? Is that the blonde guy? I kind of call him. I kind of call him Donald Trump, because he kind of reminds me of Trump a little bit. Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well.
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it came to gambling. The blonde asshole with the glasses. Yeah, I call him Donald Trump. Because he just kind of gives me that vibe. This is why I have never lost. I still want to see her and Hobo Phoenix Wright have a Texas Hold'em championship. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? Oh, that's why she wants to give us some tips. She's interested in us. One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quickly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me now. Report card has been updated. Hey, more skill points. Hells yeah. After parting way with Celeste, I went back to my room. Oh, it's the boy. This is the best character. This is my spirit animal right here.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives...
What you gotta tell us,
all
dude?
students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Huh?
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh god, it's a fire drill! Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I know and have an idea what to draw now, but how to execute. It's not so simple. I know, right? It's kind of it's kind of tough. You have a plush of him? Oh my god, I want one too. I didn't even conceive that that's a possibility. Oh, now I know what I want. Hey! Hey, Keiko! Oh, Keiko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it being good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Hey, it's Croissant.
Yo.
Random has the same plush. Perfect. The face when Zeke still doesn't know how to pronounce Kayako. You gotta understand, D-Mad, I'm gonna say it all the different ways now. I don't mean it as, like, disrespect. Kayokyo, Kayokyo? 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 That sounds stupid. Kayokyo? Is that seriously how you pronounce her name? Okay, seriously, is that how you say the name? And you're saying my pronunciation sounds worse? Kyoko. 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 Okay. Kyoko. Kyoko, 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 Kyoko. Kyoko, 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 Kyoko. Okay, I think I got it now. Oh, it's Key. Kyoko? Kyoko. Kyoko, 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 Kyoko. I'm gonna have like an opera with Kyoko now. Kyoko, 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 Kyoko. There we go. Kyoko. Okay, we're gonna say it now. Kyoko. Perfect. Just wait 5 minutes. I'm gonna forget it. I'm placing that bet right now. I'm placing that bet. I'm going to forget it in 5 minutes. Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah. Has everyone else gone in on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but there's nothing good going to come from that, from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
I thought I was bad at Japanese pronunciation. Yeah, when I went to Japan, I was told by our guide that Japan is has about 60 or 70 sounds, and I think I went to speech therapy for at least half of them. This is getting into spoiled territory, so I'm gonna head out. All right, see you, Nomad. But you know, there's at the edge of they're at the edge of hell. I promise between men are waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Yo. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Is there another person in there? At least you went there. Yeah, I kind of made a fool of myself. I'm not gonna lie. Not on purpose. It wasn't like I was like Jake Pauling it up, but I did make a fool of myself saying hello instead of goodbye, hello instead of good morning, and vice versa. Going to the gym. Gym ride, gym ride. I can fast travel, but I'd rather just walk. I want to go eventually. It is a once-in-a-lifetime type trip that I want to take again. But I highly recommend it to everyone. It is just what everyone kind of describes it as. It is a really nice, charming place. It has a really good feeling to it. Like it has a really good aura to it. Like good vibrations, as it were. Hifufumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? What?
Why is that?
Don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. It's Peter Griffin. What is he saying? What is he doing now? I don't feel about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I
guess we have no choice. I have to go too. All right, who are we missing? Ask us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewives on a classic TV show smile at the end of the episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. She must think I'm messed up because I tend to laugh when I'm nervous. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What? What is that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring. That's all. Classic D-Man, always horny. You got it, Retro. You got it. I don't want to kill anyone. But I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you keep talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. That's true. You're completely right, Kyoko. I said it right? Kyoko? Kyoko. Did I say it right? Please tell me I said it right. It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck! My ears aren't bleeding for once. I didn't know I was causing you physical pain. You shouldn't give me that ammo, D-Mad. On the contrary, Mastermind may be just that popular to take control even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? There's Cheerio. A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. Oh my gosh, please tell me we're gonna see Monokuma in a, like a little hard hat. That would be so awesome. A construction site.
You're serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Toko, can you shut up? Don't call Bob Marley out, okay? Bob Marley's just living his best life. Say what? What you talking to, Toko? Oh? Uh-oh. Hey, it's the boy! Hey there, Monokuma! He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction. Did you dislike Toko to its first? Really disliked her at first? I'm not a big fan of her, just in general. But it could have been an explosion! Y'all weren't paying attention to Ao's butt. I'm sorry, I was just being excited about Monokuma showing up. I'm sorry, D-Mad. Or maybe a machine gun. What could kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why do you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? Monokuma, that's kind of sus, but go right ahead. I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. He's having a midlife crisis. All right, see you later, Iron. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? No, you're Monokuma.
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next blackening hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So, I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is there another set of videos or something? Oh, yeah, those. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder?
damn it.
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? We won't murder each other, they say as they proceed to freaking murder each other. Now then, with your permission, let me begin. Hey, thank you, Pigmaster. Anime Wow's in the chat. Subscribed to for 2 months. Anime Wow's in the chat, and I need to get that louder. Anime Wow has lost its luster. So, this time it's... Oh. Monokuma, you scandalous. He's embarrassing memories and secrets. Oh no. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. This is where the fun... Oh no. This is where the fun begins. Oh no, we're about to learn some fucked up shit, aren't we? I'm gonna place bets. Mondo is gay. I'm gonna place bets right now, he's gay. So I did a little investigating of my own. Dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Monokuma, you are a little shit, and I love
I'm
it.
going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Oh. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. Look at that shit-eating grin. I love this bear. I quickly snatched up the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. I was expecting way worse. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. You know, the grand scheme of things, like, yeah, that's kind of embarrassing. But in the grand scheme of things, that's kind of pussy shit. It could get way worse. What? The writers clearly had fun writing Monokuma's lines. I love it. I love a good villain who is just batshit insane. That's my favorite. How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. Stream buffering a moment's hope is just me this time. Looking at my bitrate on the dashboard, it looks fine. It might be on your end. Who knows, though. Hopefully. Yeah, 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then.
Extreme!
All your darn deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets would be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? You're going down that, like, Japanese, I'm just imagining that big Japanese intersection. You know, the 5-6-way intersection? I walked by that, by the way. You walk around that, and then there's just like a stuffed bear just driving, just, hey, this kid named Makoto went to bed till he's in the 5th grade. It's just the bear's just driving by, just saying that. That would make my life. I will be completely honest. My life will be complete. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Makoto, what do you have to worry about? Like, seriously, he is in the best situation because no one knows who he is. He is a nobody. So, Monokuma can just straight up just tell the world that he wet the bed till he's in the 5th grade, and that impacts, like, what, like maybe 5 other people outside of his family? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. Maybe you, Makoto, yours is kind of weak shit, but there might be some bad stuff. What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for this kind of thing. But there could be one person that is.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Now I want to know what the other shit, if it's all pussy shit like that. Exactly, I want to know the other secrets. Or is it just because of the fact Makoto doesn't really have anything? Because, like, he is a self-proclaimed nobody. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what. So I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. They're not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
Hear me?
Why don't we just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? Oh, the train is back. The tourist train is back. The audio do be derpy though? What do you mean? Yeah, let's expose the secrets. I want to know them right now. If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Thomas the Dank Engine. Yes, he made an appearance. Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. Hers is she doesn't know how to bathe. That's her embarrassing secret, and everyone's like, we already know that. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's
come
okay.
on.
Just a little bit. Come on.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go.
come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Fumi's secret is that he's a dream stan.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. Yeah, I think everyone has some bad secrets. Of course, the guy who is straight-laced probably doesn't have anything. It's probably like he skipped class once. And that's his secret. But someone who is like the affluent, like Mr. Affluent right here, he would have something. He would have some dirt. He would have some, like, not just skeletons. He would have the whole damn catacomb in his closet. What do you think, Cheerio?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. What are you hiding, Cheerio?
But
But I also don't want to leave the things the way they are. So maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone.
so,
What is Sakura's? That she uses roids? I could see it being steroids. Hers is she probably, adult films. You don't want to talk about it. You don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worried even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but... Yeah, I think we're about to get our blackening. I think tonight's going to be a murder. I don't like this.
it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't
Yeah,
let
someone's
the
gonna
bed
die. Someone's gonna die. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day. He has not been worried at all about these secrets.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety that I just can't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Murder time, boys. Let's see who dies. All right, guys, place bets. Who do you think's gonna die? I'm thinking it might be Cheerio. She is doing everything in her power to make herself look like the weakest person in the entire room, which is not something you want to do. Secrets and memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was sporting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But I didn't know. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Damn, someone wanted to keep their secret. So bad. All right, Monokuma Theater, boys. Oh, it's a gun. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about a prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? I do know what you're saying. Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I think I get what he's saying. Like, there is a difference between those two, and now there's someone speaking in ellipses. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Hey! Ah! Nice reaction! I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I want to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. He is a evil little shit, but he loves to have fun. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as you're here, I figured I'd let you hear it from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Is it Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless. Especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. There's not a lot of people here. There was an orgy and then people died. That's my bet. I know it's super out there. Also, hey, Superstar Planet. Terribly sorry that's the first thing you came in to see that, to hear that. But welcome, dude. You're a superstar from the public server, correct? Superstar Planet. Ah, Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Okay, perfect. Welcome, dude. Glad you made the jump to Twitch. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hira, Hina, Sakura, and... Baikia. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? They're off trying to verify what Monokuma said. Or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? A murder? After hearing what Monokuma had said, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt his way was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone's value based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is? Oh, all so well going down the path of the social media influencer. You're only as valuable as the face that you place in the public. If people find out what's behind it. Bayakaya? I'm just gonna call him Trump, I'm sorry.
What the heck?
Why did you say stuff about yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Byakuya? Is it Byakuya? Okay, Byakuya. There's something wrong with him for sure. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. I don't think it's him. I don't think he's the Blackened. Honestly, I think what he's doing is he is observing the entire game and he's finding like the strongest player. Honestly, if I had to guess, he's going to interact with us and try to get us killed. He's going to try to kill us. Because if I was in this situation, I would try to kill the strongest player. Because you look how stupid everyone was during the class trial. They would easily get themselves all killed. The game's afoot. All right, time to look. We're investigating. Okay, it's not in the dining hall. Hey, Aoi.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but no one answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the only place that's new to all of us, so it seems to be a natural place for... Thank you. We're going to the second floor. Is it the pool? Oh, is it the pool?
Yo.
We were talking about the... like, not being able to get in there. Honestly, what do you think? About what?
You're serious.
About Baikuda. Do you think he's being brainwashed or something? What? I don't know. You know more, you know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you completely misunderstood what I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of the pseudoscientific bullcrap. You need to understand that. So you expect to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Second floor. I'm checking out the pool. We were talking about that pool earlier. Where is the pool? Ah, there's the pool. Hey, Link! We can only get inside. Took my ebook and slid it across the reader. And then... Huh? It didn't do anything. Oh?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay, everything is unlocked. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Baikuda,
I see.
judging from what he just said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems no one searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. You fucking perv. He was muttering, as if only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Uh-oh. Blood. Oh my god! Cheerio, no! Oh, damn! Oh, no, Cheerio! Oh! I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... What was that? A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Deadly life. Boy's life of despair. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. Imagine actually dying like that. Oh. That looks freaking brutal for what I'm seeing of it. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Bayako, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV.
I see.
Look, Cheerio's corpse had been suspended somehow. I have to guess it's probably the rope. If I had to guess, though. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Yeah, bloodlust. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Again, see why the blood color was changed? Yeah, I'm kind of seeing it. Wouldn't you agree? This is incredibly brutal. They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Like with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? Yeah, I kind of see. What? It's in the girls' bathroom, so... Does that really... As of right now, that changes... That kind of eliminates half the group. Was it... It could have been Celeste. Or it could be Stinky. Those are the two I'm going with right now. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming! Did someone... Ah! Cheerio! Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
There it is! He said the line! He said the line!
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I'm gonna use that time to mourn over Cheerio. Like, seriously. Like, I totally knew it was happening again. This is the second time in a row I called a kill. I mean, Sayaka was kind of like, oh, okay, she's probably gonna die. I didn't say it out loud. I said Cheerio's probably gonna die because she kind of made herself look like a victim. Like, oh, I need to get stronger. Oh, I need to get stronger. You don't say that shit if you're in a life or death situation. You make yourself look like the toughest son of a bitch around, which is kind of tough because look at her. But still, even a honey badger's tiny, but no one fucks with a honey badger. What was that? Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Oh, is he our new partner? Wait a second. Kyoko. Why is Kyoko not the one? Oh, this is not good. Thank you, D-Mad. When 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for a culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Cheerio really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. This isn't some like BDSM play right here. This is full-on murder. Before you scream your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. I just realized there's a tarp on the ground. This guy whoever did this is like went full-on Dexter with it. Another life or death game to uncover the killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time has passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flew away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all stood there, gathered around Cheerio's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of it being alive. Perfect. He does the scream way better. Shut up. Oh, shut up. That's a massive dumbbell. No, there's more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. It's not just a dumbbell, it's a dumbbell with blood on, you idiot. That's pretty important. I would say that's pretty damn important.
Just a second.
Wait,
Hey.
there's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? I'm trying to talk to Mondo. Okay, what the fuck ever. Okay, bloodlust, let's go. Yes, this is literally just Among Us, but the discussion time is much longer. Everyone dies if they're getting wrong. That's right, Superstar. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the Danganronpa, but what happens is, in order to leave this school, a person has to kill another person. However, they must survive the class trial. If they're able to get away with that murder, they leave. They're able to leave. Everyone else dies. That's the punishment. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think this is any kind of timed message. I think the fact that she's bound kind of proves that. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Oh yeah, I forgot! The word bloodlust is written on the... There's a serial killer in here. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up with them. What nickname did the internet give us to that mysterious kill? Genocide Jack! Oh fuck, someone in here, Genocide Jack! Oh no! The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. That was someone's secrets. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Kyoko, now is a really damn good time to tell us what your ultimate talent is. Because this is mad fucking sus, dude.
What is this?
This is mad sus. I think it's Kyoko. Kyoko is a dom, so it might have been her who killed Shiryu. I mean, that's also another way, but we do not know Kyoko's ultimate skill. Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? This is getting a little sussy-wussy. Yes, it is. Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
Either that or someone is lying about their ultimate skill. Because, no, I don't think so. I don't think so because, remember, the internet talked about these guys' skills and length. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. Well, I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing toward the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? Why? Oh, she's going crazy. Oh, she's going crazy. Oh, and she fainted. And then Monokuma pops up. A body has been discovered. Don't worry, you won't be judged on this one. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Wake up, damn it! Wake up! Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said. About how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she's hermaphobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. She needs a shower anyway. Yeah? Her being hemophobic, if that's true, that kind of takes her out of the running. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room? No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
The fact they brought that up, that's kind of suspicious as well. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up in the air, changing her stance as she did. Guys, I'm scared. I am scared. You put that damn tongue back in your mouth, young lady. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? What that tongue do? I think we're about to find out. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? She's not stuttering. She's not stuttering. Are you okay? I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and the bottom, a sea of truth and a web of eyes. I think we found our defendants.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me! Very well. You can care for the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume no one has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? Mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Cheerio was murdered by someone among us. There it is. Among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. When are we gonna get the Monokuma costume in Among Us? Inner Sloth, can we get Monokuma skin in Among Us? I'll be rocking that. That'll be so rocket bats. We gotta eject someone. Yes, we do. Because that's how graduation works. Then it happened again. Is that what you're saying? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What? Does that freak you out? You guys have got no balls, you know that? Is that just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want it. Actually, I don't have it either.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's
Allow me to present
file.
the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See
You got a deep voice for someone with no balls. Oh my gosh. So please do your very tippy-toppy best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all of our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too! Are you sure you're playing the right game? Because everyone's acting hella sus. Yeah, everyone is.
Help me!
I had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where are you planning on going? There's no one to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is simply an object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon?
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Cheerio wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Baikua said. Kyoko,
Because
we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Bakumo is right about Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Cheerio,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims! If we mess this up, we're all dead meat!
Hey, hey!
Hold on! If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Oh, so you can't just go on a murder spree. Okay, fair enough. I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student lives will all be over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to only one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm going to get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation told sweet. We do not solve the mystery of who killed Cheerio,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. It's getting edgy now, I know, right? That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we gotta do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Cheerio Saki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Ah, the investigation music! Best soundtrack in this entire game. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay, good. She was not made to suffer. She was tied up after the fact. Why is the buff guy wearing a dress? That's a girl. It's a buff girl. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point of complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Truth bullets. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Okay, he is a dick, but he understands like people's strengths. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing on my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible then, though.
Let's go.
I mean, he's not Gumshoe, but whatever. I wish we had Gumshoe here. That would liven up the mood. We need to get moving. There's no time to stand around. I don't know what's happening. But it looks like I'll be working with Bakuya on this one. Oh, poor Cheerio. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Cheerio's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look on it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. He does have the Edgeworth kind of vibe. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Maybe it's not Genocide Jack. It's the actual name is Genocide Jacqueline. Maybe. Okay, this dumbbell with blood. This probably was the murder weapon. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could be anything else. That's a big-ass dumbbell. That's a big-ass dumbbell. Like, even back in high school when I was doing, like, weightlifting, that's a tough one to, like, swing around. The word bloodlust is written on the wall. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Don't make... I didn't forget Sakura over there. Is that Sakura? Is that someone? No, that's someone else. Poster got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Oh, someone didn't rack the weights. Naughty, naughty. took her time examining Cheerio's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know? Being able to touch a dead body with absolute no trouble? She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Alright, buddy, how do we do this? If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Oh, okay, bye, buddy. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Cheerio's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed someone else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. Well, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. That trumpet, though, I know that's why I love the investigation. I love the trumpet, it kind of has like that jazzy feel to it. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Was she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. So she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she could have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needs support from others. So you're saying that she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but then she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to Truth Bullet. Mondo's probably pissed. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Cheerio talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Cheerio's complex. I can't stop wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues aren't magically appearing by standing around here. You need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I kind of want to check out the boys' locker room. This is our next location. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay, so let's take a look at the boys' locker room. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. All right then. Riddle of holes. The camera. What else could be in here? Something in here? We got the life preserver. Life preserver donut. Yes, the best. Okay, do we talk to him? Could at least try to figure out where we should check without my help. We have more to check in. That's not even the crime scene. Well, let's go back in the crime scene then. What are we supposed to check in here? The TV? All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Sit tight, everyone. Sit tight. All right, I am back. Ooh, sorry about that. It took a little longer than I expected. Okay, so... Oh, we pressed the tab button, right? Oh, the card reader.
What?
Do you have an issue any issue? No. Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. Okay, now check Monika's nut sack. Okay, D-Mat, I will take a look at his nuts. I don't know why you want to see it, but we can take a look at it. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Oh my gosh, he has Monokuma on his beck and call. You call for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader has all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the lock room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there's some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun will indicate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulation prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Cheerio's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Cheerio was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
there.
in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? Should pay closer attention to the regulation. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loading your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But what if someone lost it? Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togima family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulation. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer till instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Got it? Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listen to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Bakuma and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Did I unmute, by the way? I hit the speed by mistake. Yeah, I'm unmuted. My mouse is so slow now. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, if you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill it in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does this mean I had to figure it out myself? Yeah, we're gonna figure this out ourselves. Okay, let's see. There's a mailbox here. There be something inside? An e-handbook. So, you finally found them. Do you know these were here? Oh, are these the deads? It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. There are 2 dead female students. Oh no, someone can easily get into that lock room. Joko, Leon, and Saika. You go ahead and confirm it yourself. Saika. You're right. This is Saika's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to regulation. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Oh, there's Thomas again. The act of loaning the handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. And Monokuma just said that there are objects, not people. You can't borrow something from an object. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Just twisting the knife even more into Monokuma. No, into Makoto.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when it was started up.
I see.
It would make sense, yes? After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Yeah, we get a memory of this again. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution was a mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. Wouldn't it be surprising for a handbook to break during that kind of assault?
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Angry! Now I'm really angry!
Oh, he's really angry, chat. What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I said his name wrong. It's 11037. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it won't break, it won't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? No matter how many baseballs you hit it with, it won't do crap. But, even my amazing handbooks does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broke it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? My guess is if you're blackened, it just disappears, it gets yeeted. Said it wasn't broken, but it's undeniably the fact it won't turn on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the full culprit, the true culprit. We need to find out who killed Cheerio. To be exact, not quite. Just giving all the hints. Not quite. What do you mean by that? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Cheerio's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. This reminds me of that meme. You want to find out the killer of Cheerio. I want to find the true identity of Genocide Jack. We're not the same. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Cheerio?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's no one else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal methods. They're like a ghost, attacking, then suddenly slipping away before the police can catch up on them. What nickname does the internet give to this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people. That's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean very little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Well, show me, dude!
Don't make me repeat my...
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. The real question is, Genocide Jack wipe out Tomato Town? Oh, yes, he did. How else do you think he got his kill count into 4 digits? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Cheerio. Something like that really... How? Hey, you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency! What's going on with Toko? You gotta help me. What's wrong with Toko? You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay?
I mean...
What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd say no. That'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay. Come on, hurry! Wait for us!
Let's go.
Looks like we're heading to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. Alright, what are we about to find in here? We're about to find some messed up shit. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, to see how she was doing. And when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. All right, what are we about to find in here? Might as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Hey, Toko! Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Oh, she's stuttering again.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? I'm sorry, what? It can't be that easy. Can it? We got a whole, Jekyll and Hyde type thing going on here. She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I'm afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried busting down the door. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same as Bakura? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Cheerio? Is that why Toko is so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? You gotta talk to her, dude. You think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You gotta talk to her? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Bakura stood in the front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong! After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying! Ah! Bakula! Hey, Z-Man, how you doing?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. Couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Bakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh. Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Something's not adding up here. If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here. Keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Ayaka stepped away. I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. There's no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the
Don't
library?
make me repeat myself.
Is it this? We need to find real clues. Oh, this room! If I remember, the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. There's so many books and files. And so much dust, too!
So, in other words,
Would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Alright, let's take a look. Bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports relating to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Then why is it in here?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths, a dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like the member of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret console, controlling everything from the shadow. Why does the school have crime ledgers? That's what I'm wondering. Do you really want to disappear for it? Take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll let it go for now. Yeah, probably for the best. Looks like there's something on that. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, looks like there's something in there. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Tab. Wait. The desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Baika use in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before. Then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Hey, we got another coin. Perfect. But think about it, I picked one up random. Oh, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? 10 away from 69 coins. Exactly. We were like getting it again. I had 69, then we just started spending it. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home of classified government documents, police records, thing no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How can anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may want to provide us with enough entertainment to keep ourselves from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this usually are impossible.
What?
Did the government need this room in a school? I don't know. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you do not understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? He does have a point. The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be top secret confidential stuff, right? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. He has documents like this as well? Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Is the secret council behind this school as well? My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Bayako is actually starting to scare me more than actual Mastermind. That's what always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. Dude didn't have a good childhood. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. You know, I'm talking shit, but at the same time, I do love like true crime podcasts. So, am I any better? I don't know. Among all these reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. And as he talked, Bayako grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there's so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written, victim's body is suspended. That's exactly what happened to Cheerio. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only one who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. It is for sure Genocide Jack in here. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. He mounted Cheerio's corpse. Oh, okay, word choice. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right there in the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay, let's find the clues. Okay, that's not it. Do we have to talk to him again? About the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Genocide Jack. Top secret. He found the magical nudes. Look at that face. Baika handed over the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Oh Lord, that's completely right. Victim, Ken Hirenda, office worker, 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been affected with the same scissors that the latter used to attach the victim to the wall. Dang. The names of Genocide Jack's victim ran on several pages. Ken Hirenda, 32. Tetsu Honda, 17. Sonji Gaku, 23. Kana Isia, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. There is no end. I'm not even going to try with those names. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. There's more nudes! Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, during day or either day or night. The most common time of the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the subject may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. Toko, you're looking mad sus, girl. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociated identity disorder. I've heard about this disorder, DID.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story? This one's way more unbelievable than anything else up to now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullet section.
let's go.
Alright, we should be going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait! As usual, Baika turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. I think it might be her. It can't be anyone else. Oh, this is weird. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying mishapshinations. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. With that, he's gone. As quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Cheerio. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I need to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to go everywhere I can. Going to the pool. Pool time. Pool time. Hey, it's Peter Griffin. Has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprits.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What'd you find? I can't reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Miss Laurenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile, too. Oh.
Well,
She refuses to tell me. It's like when girls bully boys she likes, right? Right? Okay, well, where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, girls' bathroom, we're going to take a look at the warehouse. Hey, Kyoko, how you doing? Made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Cheerio's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Keiko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. Cheerio's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay, let's take a look. So I examined the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, better give it a shot anyway. Oh, music change. Let's see. Cheerio's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The extension cord. What the fuck? That was in... Wasn't that in the... Wasn't that in the archive room? Wait, so then... This isn't rope at all? Well, Makoto, anything could be rope if you really think about it. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Cheerio's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue with her being suspended and the final blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about it, either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. Oh my god! He's playing us as a fiddle. Oh my god! You know how I said he was in the shadows, kind of like watching everyone? He watched that first case. He knew exactly. It was Kyoko. It had to be Kyoko. Because he's the only one other than Genocide Jack that could have done it. Who could have known about the suspension. The scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made, with each pair left at each murder scene. It's not Toko. She does have issues. He's playing against it. It's not Kyoko. Sorry, my bad. It's Donald Trump looking ass. It's Donald Trump looking guy. I forgot his name. His name is leaving me. He's the only one that knows about Genocide Jack. He is trying. Oh my god. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. He found the strongest investigator of the entire group, which is Makoto. Makoto's also kind of dumb. Let's just be real. Bakula, that's it. He planned this all along. He killed Cheerio and made it look like it was Genocide Jack. He made it look like Genocide Jack and then told Makoto, like, yo, it could only be Genocide Jack. And then he's like, okay, peace. He doesn't have the scissors. He had to use the dumbbell to kill. So he gave the smartest person who was in the investigation, the person that took the investigation head on, gave him false information to lead them down the wrong track. Oh, he's awesome. That is great. And that's just my theory. But seeing again, after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of dead body has been added. Well, one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Cheerio. Figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Alright, we're out of here. There's still more to check. Okay, never mind, we're not out of here. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Do I talk with you? Let's look at the blood real quick again. Does Sakura have anything new? Oh, Cheerio's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. Oh, she's doing her ultimate. Oh, back up! Sakura's pissed! I cannot forgive this. On the floor, Marco the fan blow in the head. Has to be the murder weapon. The blood stain on the carpet could only have been caused by Cheerio's murder. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you would find something like this. Is there anything else to see? The camera. Let's take a look at the camera. door. We got to the pool. The TV. Okay, can I leave now? Oh, yes, I can. Sweet. I just haven't talked to everyone. Okay. While we're here, let's take a look at the boys' bathroom. Doubt we'll find anything. Except for it looks like a shit stain. What the fuck? There's a strange stain on the carpets. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Something that doesn't seem, it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. Poster in the other locker room is. Could the posters been swapped? Why would the poster switched? Why? What would the reason anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Yeah, D-Bat, someone took a shit in the whole Peak Boys locker room. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, come on, that is not cool, campers. Okay, Sakura, we have a question for you real quick. Oh, we should have talked to Peter Griffin. Should talk to Peter Griffin. He knows all about the gym. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. Never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that bothered me about the locker room. The killer wanted to be horny while killing. That is a possibility, Link. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. That stain is coffee! I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? God damn it, Godot. Yeah, this sounds like Godot type shit right here. What does this mean? Was the carpets? Okay, I'm all sorts of confused now. What the fuck? Okay, this is getting crazy. Oh, you're talking about Godot. Okay, in that regard. Godot is out here with his coffee. That's another one for the Ace Attorney X Danganronpa. Sakura and Godot just chilling, enjoying their coffee. Oh, that's a pleasant image, you know? Shit was swapped. Yeah, I think that's what it was. The extension cord was in there before. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of our archive? The only one who wouldn't know do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Bayaka. There's still more to check. According to this letter, Hope's Peak Academy had stopped functioning as a school. Want more? Didn't even happen recently, over a year ago. Sayaka, more like Bayaka. I'm just going to Bayaka. Mastermind motive. We could figure out why he wanted to prison us. Or... maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Guess there's some kind of clue. No, doesn't look like it. Anything in here? Am I supposed to find something in the archive? It's rather intriguing. If I could talk, nope, I'll leave it where it is. I guess I better not. You know, that's probably a good idea. Okay, so let's leave. Can we leave the library? Still more I need to check. Okay. If we could figure out why he would prison us. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Or, oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. It was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... I think it's Dude. I think it's Bioka, whatever his name is. Okay, time to quick travel. Whoa, 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 what's... Oh, it gives you nice little exclamation points. Like places you should probably check out. There was something in the cafeteria, it looked like, an exclamation point. Hey, what's she doing here? How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head's always swimming and I'm pretty hungry.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'm gonna check back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course! Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. That's a cute little face. Oh my gosh. That's a cute AO face. Really? I bet Cheerio wouldn't like to eat more donuts. Would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that's one of her big regrets. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. She's not like the other girls. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Cheerio to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, that's true. It wasn't just that either. It was like she stayed away from all the other girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Not necessarily. Oh wait, maybe! Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Interesting. We're getting some interesting information here. Warehouse time! We actually never been in here. Whoa, it is a warehouse. I was expecting like a pallet jack though. Oh, there's the camera. I'm always watching you. Hello, Celestia. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I know what you're going to ask me about that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Cheerio was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This is right before nighttime. Was she getting a little snack?
What are you doing out this late?
She's so cute.
Oh, I was just...
She has a workout bag. Okay, so she was going to the gym.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, did you want to copy Sakura's getting the caffeine coffee? Can we add Cheerio? Can we add Cheerio into the Sakura and Godot drinking coffee little image? Because that's so cute.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rules, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there is no trace of the jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she was carrying. Which means the killer could have got rid of it somehow. Oh, snap.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
We're at the 2.5 hour mark. Do you think we could take care of this? Do you think we can beat this chapter in 2 hours? Do you think that's possible? For those that know the game, do you think it's possible? I mean, it is the second trial and all. Like, I'm ready to go. I want to keep this going. You know what? That's what we're going to do. Okay, I'm going to take a quick little break. Going to get like a top off on water and stuff like that. So sit tight, guys. We'll be right back. All right, I am back. I am back. Everyone's saying it should take about 2 hours. I don't really have anything really planned. I mean, my parents are expecting me over at their place around dinner time, so around like 5 or 6. So I still got plenty of time. Like, so I got about like 3 hours to do, and I got the free time. So let's keep this going. I'm loving this. I'm really loving this. This game is scratching all the itches. Also, I don't know if I should announce it, and I don't know. Let's keep going. Also, I got top off on water. Got some caffeine in the form of a Pepsi. It's a Pepsi, but with a B. I want to thank everyone in the. I normally do this at the end, but I need to do this more during the actual streams themselves. Thank you all so very much for coming in. I'm hoping you're enjoying the game. I hope you're enjoying, especially those that already have seen the game. I hope you're enjoying my reactions to it. Pepsi, so we don't get copyrighted. Exactly. The P company needs to pay me in order to actually say their name. Pepsi. Okay. So I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Oh, I need to get something ready. One moment. Oh, it's caps lock. What am I? I need to get it ready. There we go. Okay, cool. I have it ready.
You remember where to meet, right?
If it shows it again, I just have to get it ready.
Through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Not the circus music, not this time around. The red door, it's right through here. Remember, Zeke, it's not boots. It's the booty. Also, Superstar, since you're here, thank you so much for the pledge. I just noticed that you're in the server. Thank you so much, dude. Ahem! So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Oh, no problem, dude. You don't have to apologize about that. Thank you so much. Everyone, anime wow for Superstar. Anime wows in the chats. Whoa, spoilers, Monokuma. Granted, it was kind of already talked about it, you know? And just like that, just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I don't want to go, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we go get going? It's time to find out who killed Cheerio. Cheerio Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. No one had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Oh, my logic is taking me far. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. We're defending Toko. All the fingers are pointing to Toko, but something doesn't add up here. I guess I wasn't much help at all at this one. Perfect.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her all so worked up?
Very sad.
I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Some people on Twitter are literally like that. Like, no joke. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure I'll work itself out. Justice will always prevail. Right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Yes, we shall.
Well then.
I will undercover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. And Bob Marley's like, I'm just smoking over here. It's elevator time, boys!
It's true.
Yes. Gave a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator. Each step, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't handle my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. This is perfect. I hope you aren't entertained by this as much as I am. The steel box sank with a heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however. and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. There we go. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? I know we can't have the elevator music the entire time. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Wait, this is the music used before the SMG4 live tour. Really? That is Super Mario Brothers Land, I think? But it's reformatted a little bit to sound like elevator music. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Thrills, chills, kills. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. I know exactly what's going on here. For those that don't know what's going on, poor little Cheerio, innocent little Cheerio was murdered. Everyone thinks it's Toko because she's acting all crazy. However, I think it's Bayuka. I think that's his name. The Donald Trump looking ass dude. I think he's planting evidence for us to find. And it makes sense. Like, only Homicide Jack, Genocide Jack can know about it. He is Genocide Jack. And of course, he's using his influence to rack up such a high kill counts. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. You want to say you're dead? Oh, hell yeah. We're definitely saving. We're setting our skills. Okay, we got a lot. Okay. Increase the influence gauge by 2. We'll keep that. A deadly shit. Perfect. Melodious voice. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Vocabulary. Increase bullet capacity. Effective during bullet time battle. Okay, let's do it. And that's all we got. Perfect. We got a bunch of SP, but we just don't really have much to use it. Open the book. Let's take a look at what we got. Truth bullet time. The victim was Chirio Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Although Chirio wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chirio had stated she had desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Dumbbell was a murder weapon. Chirio had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume this was due to her inferiority complex of being weak. To unlock the locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook. If you're a male student, you have to go in the male's... Okay, that makes sense. It is not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox. Broken handbook. This one is Leon's. Claims it's very unlikely that Leon's would have been broken. Okay. Word bloodlust was written. Chirio seemed to have consistently kept her distance from the other girls in the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, she has been noticed to got along remarkably well with her male classmates. The carpet on the floor room was stained with a blackish stain. It's not shit, it's a coffee. That's what we know. Blood found the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breast supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Cheerio's handbook was not found on her corpse and has gone missing. Cheerio's body has been suspended and her hands have been bound with some kind of rope, which we found out to be a cord, a power cord. Stain was disappeared, the lamp, and Celeste's accounts. All right, let's go. We got this. Finish preparations. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Let's do this, guys. I hope you're ready.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off,
I love that he does that for every single one, because it's really good to let everyone who doesn't know the series know the stakes. It sets the stakes.
let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make clear what was used as the fatal blow. Make your arguments. Locker room dumbbell. Oh, there's Cheerio's face. Poor Cheerio.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
That is true.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Boom! What the fuck? Oh, come on.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Okay, I was a little too soon with that.
It was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Okay, that's what.
Interesting.
I missed it.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Oh, that's the slowdown button. Okay. We're getting it all together again.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It
Good thing that
appears it
didn't
was a
count.
head wound.
According to the Monokuma file,
Oh.
the killer used a blunt
Okay, enter's also the button.
What blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. No.
Take that. When you're when it becomes a
Can
first-person
we
shooter.
agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
That's why I got the caffeine, so I
It
get
was
back into
covered in
this.
blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Oh yeah, that's right. She like inspected that body front to back.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Okay.
Looked at her head wound?
Yeah, she's investigating, chick.
That's so creepy!
You're so creepy. That's rich coming from you.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Well, this was way different than I expected. Exactly, that's what I thought too.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Tagami does not sound thrilled about this whole thing. The fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Cheerio? I want to eat Alo's ice cream hair. I know, she does look like she's... Oh, a new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Want to hear more? Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. So think of them as obstacles in your debates. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget all about the silencer and just the game's like, oh, by the way, if you're on easy mode, don't listen to all I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. We got some white noise because everyone's also talking. No one can shut the fuck up.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Genocide Jack?
That's impossible!
That's right!
What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Shoot it!
No, that's wrong.
There it is. We have proof. Right here. Bitches.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
They're literally, they literally were too lazy to program to check to see if the easy mode was on. I mean, true, but at the same time, I do like the fact that they couldn't figure out a way to do it and they just kind of added that in there just for flair, though. I can respect that. I know one reason he could get involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
That's what we're wondering too, Mondo.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Yeah, that's true.
That's right. Boob lust.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. You gotta be shitting me. Really? Boob lust. We got ourselves a horny serial killer on our hands. You serve no purpose.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
You idiot.
But more important is the other characteristic.
I love how no one
And
else
it's
really
something that has never been
responds to
made
that.
public.
It's another characteristic never
Never
made
made
public.
public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristics of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large does not know. If I'm not mistaken, has a position of the body. How the body was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
There's only one issue with my theory, I just realized. If it's seriously Togami here, how did he get into the female bathroom?
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Either that or someone that knows how to read the case.
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Leon's face describes it all. Just, what?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Uh-oh.
Genocide
He's mounting
Jack's
his attack.
true identity is Toko Fukawa.
He does not hold anything back. Holy crap, we're in the back. He took a book card. That is true. That could be it. That could be it.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
All right, we're defending Stinky. Let's do it.
Coco has, like, blodophobia or whatever, remember?
Blodophobia.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Yeah, she's just like me. Ice Cream Head's just like me. Just big words, I have no clue. I'm just gonna make it whatever.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
You act as if that's the answer.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Because it's a it's a visual novel, my dude. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. Well, yes, but actually no. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is that she is not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Okay, crap, okay, what is it trying to have us spell? Oh, split? No, that's not how you spell splits. Disassociation? No. Crap. Behind? No, that won't be behind. Behind doesn't make sense. B-E-H-I-N-D? Crap. It's a split personality, I know that much. Shit. Okay, I got 5 minutes to figure this out. There's a lot of S's. LP. Crap. Okay, it was an S. Okay. I have no clue what it wants me to say. Science? So it'll be an N? I have no clue. Schism? I mean, that could work. Schizo? It could be schizo.
Now I understand.
Is that an actual term? I thought it was a derogatory term.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I thought that was a derogatory term. I didn't think it was an actual word. I am a dumbass.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Game, can you, like, if you're gonna make me spell out schizo, can you, like, put it out there somewhere? You put all the words for, like, disassociation and stuff like that.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
It's short for schizophrenia. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I need to find someone that can help me with those, like in-game, that can help with more of those hangman. One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, well, has to do with her behavior change.
You're talking
Okay, we're back to
about
full
how
health.
she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Who's the Shishiro we're talking about? We're talking about Cheerio. That face! Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
A little too much. I see we're pinning the crime on Toko. That is what Dude wants us to know. I'm thinking Donald Trump looking ass is the killer.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Damn, that train's loud. Holy crap, it's just going... It's like, I got a horn, listen to me, toot 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 toot. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive it out, the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to
Togami,
keep other
that's his
people
name.
from getting in.
Link, I don't know if you heard when I was speculating, but I think Togami is the real killer. Because he's the one that knows about Genocide Jack. The reason she locked herself in the room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Don't worry, Toko. We'll defend your smelly ass.
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Oh, her hair's no longer an ice cream cone.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
How can you tell them? Smelly? She doesn't shower. that was revealed previous stream.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh, really?
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
And she will do anything because she has a crush on that guy.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Oh no.
Promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Is that canon? Are you talking about her stinking? It is actually canon, yes. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Yeah, he is manipulating her. We gotta save Toko.
That's the only reason I promised.
We gotta defend Toko.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Uh-oh.
You don't mean...
Uh-oh. Toko's body suddenly lunged forward. Oh, backwards. A large thud echoed through the courtroom. But in the next second...
Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill! I can't with this stupid game. They really just went to the artist and said, okay, we need to make her look crazy. How do we do that? Lizard tongue. I'm sorry, what? Did I fucking stutter? Lizard tongue. Do it. That will make her crazy. Okay. Okay, here it is. What do you think? That tongue dough!
What the heck?
That tongue!
Figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and hit his crown, and just like how she hit her crown. Her tongue looks like a jalapeno.
What the fuck is this?
Mario's my reaction. Like, what the fuck? She's got the strongest saliva. She does.
What happened to you?
I thought I had strong saliva. Her saliva game's on point.
That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I mean, she does have a point. I mean, what?
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say
This
that.
one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
What the fuck am I watching? I don't even know at this point.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
This is the equivalent of like in Super Paper Mario when that chick turns into a spider being.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Now she's seriously sounding like an Ace Attorney person. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
He's gonna ask for a date.
What's up?
Okay, that's cute. That was a scary boss fight. Mimi, that's it. Oh, the cracking noise was weird about it. That was, ugh.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Why the tongue? Because they wanted to make it sound like she is creepy or crazy, I guess. I don't know.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
What?
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
I mean, yeah?
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if
Society.
you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Enter Joker.
Just kidding again!
Okay, what's going
This
on?
should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Yeah, but you're assuming.
A secret like
You know what they
that
say about
in his
assuming.
life, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
What is your secret, Tagami?
Interesting.
She's
Very,
the
very, very interesting.
She's the Joker's kid.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Wait, so she's actually the... Wait, she's actually a serial killer? That is true? I did not expect that. She's actually a serial killer. We have to legit defend a serial killer.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such
What type of Ace Attorney random ass shit is this? I love it.
So, maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
So Toko did wipe out Tomato Town.
I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Makoto's like, what the fuck? Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What you said, I need to get some more detail about all this. All right, spin the revolver. Time to make your arguments. Status of the dead body. She's an actual serial killer. That's why she killed Cheerio.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof?
Ah, I missed it! I missed it! That laugh though.
You killed her.
Focus on remember Cheerio's body. That must have had the answer. That proves that something just isn't right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
That's do better than that.
But do you really
That's
expect
right.
any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Not quite. Break in the action.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
I picked up on that a while now.
There's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
Uh-oh, you don't
All
know?
that human garbage, let me tell you!
Wow, she's being abusive. Damn.
I murder with passion and conviction.
I murder with passion
I consider
conviction.
myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Okay.
But what happened to Chihiro?
What happened to Cheerio?
Like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
I mean, there will be riots. I get it, Jill. I get it.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
That is interesting, Retro. You do put a good point. There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from all the Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you see a clear... The victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yep,
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
that is true.
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders. Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
You know, if I was a... So Ragu and Chef already a canon in the Dangan universe. Yes, it is.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini,
Bloody message
then the
tortellini.
arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Ooh, pesto with tortellini. Oh, hell yeah.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking.
It's making me hungry. I love a good pesto.
This has to do with how the body was arranged.
Second difference is revealed how it was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you can see what was used to suspend her was the
Do
cord.
you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
I mean, this isn't Kiki time. This was trying to make a message.
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Do you have the scissors with
Like
you?
I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
I love the fact that they decided to use a tongue to determine who's the murderer or not.
And you know what else?
What else? Tell me.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Oh.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Oh, Genocide Jill is hitting on you, Makoto. She's hitting on you.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
She is so hitting on Makoto.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Makoto, run. What is the... It's not a tsundere. It's not a yandere either. What is a yandere that wants to kill their senpai? What is that?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
They actually said it! They actually said it! Am I gonna get banned off of Twitch because the game said it? There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Cheerio didn't fit it. If you look at the names of each victim, what do you notice is... Cheerio was a girl!
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
10 out of 10 game, I know, right?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They're all male. I love how they had to have two pictures, because otherwise the names I would have no clue. Like Ken, sure, I can make a... I don't know enough about Japanese.
Guys?
They're all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Is that a real word?
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
I mean, you do have a point.
Too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Are you trying to say Cheerio attacked first? Okay, okay. Are you dumb?
Please, Lowly Cur!
Lowly Cur? What the fuck's a cur?
Lowly cur?
Okay, one moment. I gotta look that up. What is a cur? An aggressive dog. Or one in a poor condition. Damn, that's impressive.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
When you have to bring out a dictionary to figure out what the person's saying to while they're roasting you. Holy shit, that is impressive.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
She does have a really good point.
That does make some amount of sense. Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
That is true. There were no scissors. Get on to go. I know, right?
Way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell. Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
Oh, she's gonna pull out the scissors.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the
Get
entire
ratio
world.
Tagami.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh. Oh, she pulls them out. Put that damn tongue in your mouth. Would you play Needy Streamer Overload? I don't think I've ever heard of that. A serial killer that never showers.
She's fully equipped.
Why does Jill have a long tongue? We're still trying to piece that together. We have no clue. And I don't think we'll ever learn.
That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Okay, that actually, like, as it's a dating sim. It's not a dating sim. It's far from it. It's a visual novel about murder.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
That is true.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Gutter dogs.
Not to mention
Oh,
I
you were
have
saying
no
Needy Streamer Overload is a dating simulator. Okay, makes sense. I have no clue how to tie a good knot, so rope's totally out of the question anyway. Is she a xenomorph in disguise? I mean,
have
perhaps?
no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
In this case, correct.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah.
Except for one other
That's why we
person.
figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Can you actually select a dead body?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police.
I would have
records.
selected a dead body, but I didn't want to like redo everything.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying
I-
Mr. Togami?
Oh hell yeah! I promise I don't like to pat myself on the back, but I'm patting myself on the back with this one.
Then the reason you pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
He is sussy wussy.
Oh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh,
Now her tongue really looks like a jalapeno. The best peppers are the ones that are all wrinkly like that.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Yeah, because you did it, dude.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
That's not a defense, you jackass. That's not a defense.
Now. The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Her tongue game is on point. I mean... And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, why did he choose the girls' locker room of all of them?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we had no clue who the victim was at that time.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say. On the contrary, there's something very strange.
You had no clue it was Cheerio.
Then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
Oh, I'm going to share it with the rest of the class, you arrogant little prick. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Let's just keep on adding more and more. Let's do it. Look at her face. Her face. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot, and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you like. You cannot, if you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Toko is so horny, I love it. I know, right? When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Well, there you go, D-Man. You just said that live to 17 people in the chat. In this case, though, I would say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun! Make your arguments. Monokuma file number 2 is in the truth bullet.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before he found his body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Oh my
The
god.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
That
So
is
of course
true.
I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Bakugo comment about Cheerio being a girl, I realized there was a clear contradiction there. But it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we even find out. So how do I get into the flashback?
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird...
Oh, like that, okay.
The opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
I see what's going on now.
Absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a
Boom! Bitch! Get out the way! Get out the way! It took a little bit to understand what was going on there.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Makoto, you get on his ass,
Because
dude.
up until we actually discovered the
Full
body,
stop.
We couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
How? Like, seriously,
What's wrong?
how?
Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Bakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered. But he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
Come on, Makoto.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Kyoko is here to help us
The proof
out.
you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves... Oh! Is it because of the gender? Library desk lamp. Okay. What do we have here?
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Yes, please explain
When
it.
I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
It was not.
There must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Oh,
Hey,
let's see.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
There it is.
No.
Bullshit. There it is.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Will I play Mario plus Rabbids? Probably not, honestly.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say,
I got a ton of other games I still need to play, so I'm probably not going to add that to the rotation.
that extension cord? What? An extension cord?
It is an extension cord, that is true.
You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
Is missing.
went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this?
I love characters like that just do not crack.
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's not cracking yet. We gotta keep pressure. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
What the-
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh?
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still,
What is going on,
there's
Makoto?
something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. What in the hell is going on? Wait. What did he say just now? Something's not right. Was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Bayako says as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime.
God!
How'd you get into the scene of the crime?
You killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
The posters. And the carpets. Was it in the boys' locker room?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Huh?
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
What the heck?
Rest of the murder scene?
The poster and the coffee stain.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Baka, did you just say... Did I just take you off guard? When the story is suddenly moved to the crime scene, who's been so confident till now, maybe Baka never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The posters. Let's present it.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed superhero.
What do you say like that?
Strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
She has those scissors like she's about to pop them.
The boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Once again, this game was created in 2010, remember everyone.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Someone took a shit in the boys.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You took a...
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Godot theme intensifies.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It wasn't scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
That's what I'm wondering too.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible.
Godot X Sakura. He would so charm the hell out of Sakura. You know it.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
But why?
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Me and Celeste are on the same page. Why?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
That's what I'm wondering.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
how did Chihiro get in there?
How did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook
Unless...
across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Was not found on her corpse. Oh, okay. I thought we had it. Never mind.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
depending on the girl. That is true.
She did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
She did have a way.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Well, let us know, Bob Marley. Could Cheerio really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken E handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it!
How so?
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
What?
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Oh.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used to think I was in the main hall.
Huh? What then?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
There it is.
No, that's wrong.
Leon's is the only one that's broken. There's
No,
two female
I don't
ones.
think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Wait a second. Is Cheerio... All I'm gonna say is Honey Nut Cheerio? Oh my god, what? Let's just figure out.
Yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Struck silent.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Not unless
Actually,
you
the rule
borrow
states
it.
that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Why would you want to?
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Oh no, I think Zeke's realizing a
That
thing.
wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
No,
She
those
used her
things couldn't be
ultimate programmer
hacked.
skills and
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Her handbook worked on the male's bathroom because...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
No.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Unless she's Honey Nut Cheerios!
I vote for Byakuya.
Cheerio was killed in the girls' locker room, and Bayaka was the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I could do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
She inspected the body. Frontward and back, she would know.
You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Yeah, just take a break.
Wait. What do you think you're doing?
Monokuma's like, bitch, what'd you say?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
She's cool and calculated.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Monokuma's all for it.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Monokuma.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
It's field trip time.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Where are we going? So before I even knew what happened, the class trial was put on hold. We headed off with Kayako in the lead. And where she took us was... Oh, sorry, Kyoko.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Oh no!
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Game, please don't put me in bad graces. Please don't put me in bad graces.
No, way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well.
Sakura's like, y'all are a bunch of bitches, I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
About
so
that.
Just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
I mean, she's dead. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quickly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
I love how Kyoko would not tell anyone exactly what it
Entire
is.
Body? I know you say that, but what? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
It's a drop! That face! It's a drop! Cheerios only have one hole after all. I kind of like mine. She's hunting that Cheerio now, or he is Cheerio.
So she is actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Cheerio was a Finn boy. He's putting two and two together.
You're joking, right?
The game reveals a Finn boy and then just murders them.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
It was a guy. Cheerio was a guy. He had a cock and ball as well.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Monokuma. Well, of course you knocked everyone out. He's like, oh, let's see what's underneath that dress. Oh, it's cock and balls. Okay, cool. It just moved on.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Perv.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Sorry, Jill.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Yeah, you do put up a good fact, Superstar. They were kind of friends, and it's a tomboy and femme girl. A femme boy.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Okay, D-Mad, calm down.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Cheerio was a boy. To think that Cheerio was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Monokuma just said he knew.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Once again, it's
So
2010. Remember,
there
guys.
should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
But I could have killed him then. Exactly. He didn't even have to use some trickery with
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room. and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
To pin it on Genocide Jill.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather
Okay,
odd.
that's why. He knew. That's why he moved it to the girls' bathroom. To pin it on Genocide Jill once he found out.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
What type of no-life sentence was that?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very
You killed the
interesting.
femboy. You must die.
He's off in his own little world.
You
What about you,
deserve
Makoto?
death because you killed the
After
femboy.
everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yes.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Wait, what?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The
Don't
way
fall
he's
for
acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
It does have something to do with
That
him.
might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
I don't know.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
When you found out the murder took place
And
in
then
the boys.
again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Unless Cheerio changed up the locker room himself?
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Well, of course.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Wait, what the fuck?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
He's doing a bit of
If you're
trolling.
really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much
No,
more
this is important stuff. Why would you do
Now
that?
then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Okay, where's this going? I thought I had this pinned.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Okay, what is going on here?
Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I still think it's him. Who's the real killer? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which was... the killer was a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook was apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Okay, I'm completely lost. Where is this going? Celeste's accounts.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Perhaps the testimony?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's
Ah,
all
damn.
over.
I should silence
You
that
wanna know
one.
who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Okay, there's...
No! Not game over!
No, a matter of fact, there is an eyewitness account regarding Cheerio. She has more information about that.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Oh, we gain more time by silencing
Clues
them.
are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Okay, where do we put
Someone
this?
saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
I think it's right here.
And only the...
Only the killer. No, it was Celeste. Why would Celeste not say anything?
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Why isn't Celeste talking?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Game over, man. Game over. I'll be right back, guys. Give me one moment. It's game over, guys. Game over. Alright, I am back. Let us continue. The way Celeste is Makoto. I know, right?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assumed, he headed off to exercise.
Okay, but what does this prove?
Jacket in a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Struck something that's odd. Okay, what did he say? Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, He must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Yeah, but who did he trust?
So that he was willing to risk his secrets being revealed.
Unless it's someone who had, like, blackmail all for him.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
What?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Do we?
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints
Who had a
from.
track jacket and a duffel bag?
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Okay.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Hey, D-Money, how you doing?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
I'm still sticking with my
Some
guns.
connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Cheerios track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Okay, this is taking a weird turn. Celeste's accounts.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Yeah, he went to the
On
gym.
his way to go exercise.
That is true.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
I have no clue.
Specific tracksuit.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Huh?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Huh.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
So someone
So
said
next
something.
we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
We never talked about the color.
No, that's wrong.
Mondo.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Mondo killed him?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw him stuff a tracksuit into the duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Oh, the misdirections!
It was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Only thing I can think of is...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
He is busted.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
Because he was there with
is if he saw
Cheerio.
Jerry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Because he saw Sherry with it before he died. She's joining in the nicknames. She got hard.
Talking about Chihiro?
She's wrong, but she got hard.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Oh, that tongue. Holy crap, it's spiraling and it's getting longer. Oh my gosh, in every artwork, it's getting longer and longer. It is making me nervous.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
It was in the duffel bag.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
He stuffed the jacket in the bag in a hurry. It was almost like he was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
So did Mondo found out he was a femboy and decided to like lure him into the bathroom? That's probably what happened. He didn't want his secret to be revealed. Found out somehow about the fact that Cheerio was a boy. Brought him to the locker room in the guise of helping him train, and killed him.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
She went to the Mia Fey school of being a lawyer,
My
huh?
true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However,
I think that might be Mondo's secret. I said that as a joke because he had that bond with Ultimate Hardass.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Can you start letting us know?
Why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he was acting, the way he talked, because I hate him. The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
He did mention Cheerio's a dude.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh
Once
my
I picked up
god.
on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
I did slightly notice that, but I saw nothing of it. I saw nothing of it because I kind of refer to dudes, like, I refer, like, the term dude is a, like, unisexual, phrase. Wow!
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Mondo
Not
is.
nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
I don't use the term dudette. I just use dude. Kayako would be OP in Among Us matches. She would. Holy
Mondo,
shit, she would.
Was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
He had to keep his secret safe.
I didn't kill anyone!
Okay, it's Dance Dance Revolution time.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, This does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Croissant head. Oh, he did say he had a clue. Does Peter Griffin actually have a clue?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your
Hey,
confidence just get
Peter,
up and
you
walk
got
away?
a clue.
It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then...
Peter Griffin, tell us what you know.
Here it is.
Is that Cheerios book?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It's Cheerios.
I got it!
Because it's
You
missing.
know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Oh my god. The sauna. Did the sauna circuit it?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbook
The saunas.
get broken?
No, not the sauna. By hitting its weak point by hacking it by exploiting a bug.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure. Maybe
Oh,
I
that's
let
right.
it
This
slip,
is
but
Cheerios
I
that we're
never
talking
told
about, not the
anyone what the
sauna.
weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yes,
I
we're
think
asking
it's a
you.
necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Oh, come on, just tell us,
Tell
Monokuma.
us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Yeah, we're sure.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
What is
when
it?
it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer
The
a
sauna.
meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Huh?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
But why was Cheerios sauna?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Monokuma being a teacher
If the hot
junk.
air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
I did too.
Is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna...
Why was
then the
Cheerio
killer
in the
must have
sauna?
been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
That makes sense.
But how'd they find out?
Mondo
Monokuma
brought
said he
his
didn't
in
tell
there,
anyone,
it
right?
broke, and he knew.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
It's a class trial, so they need to
What
learn
if
something.
they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Because the sauna trial.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Yep, I remember, yeah. I don't think he had his handbook in him at that time. I think Mondo brought the handbook with him in the sauna when he did that sauna trial.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
He caught up on it too.
Here's my answer.
It was Mondo. He wore
Mondo,
everything.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
That little fun scene.
What?
I thought it was just like for a laugh.
Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Oh, this is clever.
Wait, hold up! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your arguments. When the filler becomes plot, the broken handbook, Cheerios handbook, card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See?
There it is.
Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Did these trials get intense? Yes, it is.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I forgot how to
If what
speed
he
up, so
says
I'm not
is
going to
correct,
press anything.
Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other
Just
words,
shoot him.
if Mondo's
Just
handbook
shoot him.
is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, come on.
See?
Stupid.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
How do I speed up? No, that's slow down. Is it tab?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Okay, we're going to slow down time so
In
we can
other
actually
words,
shoot his
if Mondo's
statements.
handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
This is a
Well,
tough
my
one.
goddamn handbook works just fine.
There we go. We finally shot it. That was a hard one to shoot.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
Oh, did he pick up
What I
Leon's?
mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself
That's
that
true,
Leon's
D-Man.
handbook
I'll
never
have to
should
take a look at the controls.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Leon's is not
But
broken.
doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, thank you.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time? From the
Okay,
beginning.
it's comic
That
book
way,
time.
Everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing arguments. Here we go. So, Cheerios loading up her stuff. There's Celeste being all coy. Oh my god. Okay. Ah, here we go. Oh, there we go. She noticed the tracksuit in there. He's like, oh god, I can't let you see that. Okay, bye. Boom. What is this asking? There's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker room. Okay. To get in, there we go. And then what is this one? Which locker room did Cheerio go into? The male's room. This brings back memories, I know, right? There's Mondo. He says, hey, and then Cheerio's like, yay, it's my friend. He's putting up his stuff, and then the weapon the killer used was... He was pumping some mad iron. Went behind Cheerio. Ah! Hit him. That's when the murder took place. Some blood splattered on something, didn't it? Ah, right there. Just frickin' murdered the man. Poor Cheerio's dead. He's like, oh my god, I killed someone. Cheerio just laying there dead. He's like, oh fuck, I gotta do this. Okay, to disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpets, as well as something else. He moved that, picked up the body. Which locker room did the killer move to? Move to the girls' locker room. Just curious, does anyone have any game recommendations similar to Danganronpa? If you've taken a look at Ace Attorney, I recommend that one. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched with the scene of the crime. Okay, there we go. Picked up Cheerio and did a full-on swap. Meanwhile, what the fuck is his intention with this? What was it that Bakugo brought the murder scene? He brought some cords and tied up the corpse. Disguise what had happened. And then, where did the killer go when they were done? The sauna. I played through the entire series. Oh, okay, cool. What happened to it? It got broken. Okay, let's take a look at what we have here. Let's start from the top, ladies and gentlemen. This is a crazy case. Okay, so Cheerio was loading up his bag. Cheerio noticed that Celeste was right there, and Celeste noticed the track tracksuits because she is awesome gambling queen. Cheerio got freaked out and put the tracksuit back in the bag and went to the locker room, going into the male's bathroom. Cheerio saw a friend. Cheerio packed up his stuff, and before he could really do anything... What is this saying again? The weapon the killer used, oh okay, was... this? Well, I know the murder weapon is the dumbbell, but I didn't know if it was, like, because the fact dude was pumping iron already. The fact that there's already blood on it makes it kind of question it. Like, why would it have blood? Sneaks up behind him, and boom! Headshots. That got on there, dropped the weapon, loaded everything up, loaded the body. I think we're ready.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night,
I love the
Celeste
art
saw
style of
Chihiro
this,
in the
by the way.
warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
I had it right the first time. Damn it! Mego, you're wrong. Whoops. Well, I wasn't wrong with the perfect anyway, so.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple.
You know, I
Because
can't be
was
perfect,
really a
D-Man.
he. Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
But why? Because he saw the chance. He was pumping iron, okay.
The killer is you! Once inside, he...
That's what I thought, okay.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
It sounded like Cheerio barely knew what was going to happen to him.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
That's what you get for listening to the chat, I guess. No, you're fine. You know, the grand scheme of things, Cheerio didn't have a bad death. It just was a lot of shit happened to him after death.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course.
But there were two of
This
them.
alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Yeah, there are two of them just hanging out.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Aha! And then this
Could have
motherfucker.
been the end of things, but no.
This motherfucker just comes out of nowhere.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
This is so weird.
He he used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Post-mortem BDSM. That sucks.
Then,
what I'm about to do is call a pro gamer
he left
move.
a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
But why? Is what I'm
And
wondering.
around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
And then turned it on. Don't question his
Just as
methods.
the
Fair
killer
enough.
expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Makes
And
sense.
the reason they
It's
knew
rich
that
people
is because
behavior.
the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
I guess rich people just love just tying up corpses. Who knew?
And that's how it all played out.
It was Mondo.
Isn't that
Look
right,
at that
Mondo
face.
Murata?
Oh, that face.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
Do we have to do DDR against him?
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I could somehow show that where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. New element is added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Oh, we're learning more about the DDR. Okay, perfect. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bird time battle, if you press the space key, fever timer activates and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assaults. But this can only last until your focus gauge runs out. So you best make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access the special time, right? The nega time. If the opponent activates during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, make it quite a bit tougher. Motherfucker. As if this isn't tough enough. I'm sure nothing will happen. Oh no, what happens? Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent will not use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun! Okay, so I have to right click. Okay, I'm against him.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Okay, got it.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Okay, this sucks. This sucks.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Okay. Okay, that sucked, but we got it. Zeke should totally play some more rhythm games. That could be fun.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that,
We don't gotta do that.
Mondo's coming clean.
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh, he's coming clean. Hells yeah, A's across the board. That's not bad at all. I'm pretty proud of myself, guys, even though that took a turn I did not expect at all.
Bro!
What's a mistrial?
What are you
Achievement
saying?
unlocked.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
I'm sorry,
No
Ishimaru.
waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank.
There's no S tier? Is there really? So did I perfect that, did I perfect that?
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Bye,
What's
Mondo.
it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Time to vote! He's taking it like a man, though. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chirio Fujisaki was Mondo Uewada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Chose the wrong answer. Oh, Kuitaka. Oh, Taka. You were trending very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimara. You need to be more careful.
What?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Are you really surprised though? Like seriously? I can't talk just in general. Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh my gosh. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Monokuma's just basically telling everyone, if you are a homophobe, you suck, but you can press the control key. There's a homophobic button. Oh my gosh, this game, man. Anyway, there was once a young boy. And his name was Chirio Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. Sounds like something in a South Park game. The South Park game would just basically call you out, but still give you that button. But it will make you... I can see you press that button, and it gives you gay sex. That's what the South Park game would do. If the South Park game would do it, it would just be gay sex. You'll be forced to watch it if you press that button. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. Thank you, D-Man. There's a homophobic button. Oh, hopefully that doesn't get me canceled one day. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Oh, poor Cheerio. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Cheerio's embarrassing secrets, which I was more than willing to divulge. Monokuma, you bastard. Even though he dresses like a girl, Cheerio is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Cheerio could not let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrusted into such a dilemma must have spent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. He was opening up and he wanted to tell everyone. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone. Divulge, more like divulge. Oh my gosh, Demoni, perfect. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. You go, Cheerio. You go, Chichiro. You deserve to get your name said right. You go, Chichiro. Hells yeah. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
Did Sakura find out that Chichiro was hung like a horse, or... No, she did find out, but it was at death. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first. Then he asked Then he asked to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! Oh, Cheerio chose the wrong person. biker gang fella had made it painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Cheerio probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secrets. Mondo betrayed the trust. Not just betrayed the trust, he killed him.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chichiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give some courage. So he went and asked Mondo. Oh, they have that wrong. It should be Monokuma. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chichiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Cheerio from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made with Cheerio. But how does moving the body keep a secret? No one else knew, so finding the body in the female's bathroom. Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Cheerio's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Cheerio, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is a height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know. He loves rubber duckies.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? Holy shit. The same brother that he talked so highly of. He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across countries tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Darien Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Darien that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, he had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Diane, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But then Mondo started to think about how he would take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Darien, huh? Darien treated this gang with his own bare hands. Created this gang with his own bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone really like? Someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make a gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo held the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Darien. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with wreck and abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh... Laying in his own kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but it's Daiya. Daiya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Promise between men. Promise between men that he kept, that was his motto throughout his entire life. In order to keep the gang together and keep promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dion was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell any kind of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong. Him and Cheerio are one of the same. And yet, they both had inferiority complexes. They are paired together. This entire chapter is talking about two sides of the same coin. with Toko being Genocide Jill, and Cheerio and Mondo being one of the same. No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secrets. I feel like Mondo had a superiority complex trying to pretend he was strong. I guess so. I think that makes it a little bit better. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness. Just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Cheerio asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? 'Cause I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. He was jealous. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Cheerio's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why do you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failures in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Dalian! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. This is a really good chapter. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. It turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him! You see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regret from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying that you knew the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would have been that? How boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought I'd liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene?
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Bakuma turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eye piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. I knew it. That was his plan. I'm done trying to predict it because I was totally wrong.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing! Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Ah, the noble son of a noble family! Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieve complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
The name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. One moment, guys. Give me 1 moment. Alright, I am back. That was my parents. So we will be wrapping this up real soon. Hopefully. Hopefully they're done doing their I'm evil monologues. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtains closed on the case of Cheerio and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fears and despairs kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Oh?
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Who is this?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Oh, there's something else going on here. There's Squid Game's going on. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. There are supposed to be 16 people?
Ooh.
Wow.
You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Oh, the game is getting good. Boy's Life of Despair. The end. 10 students remaining. Received the crazy diamond present. All right, guys. It's been fun. Let's move on. Danganronpa. Is it just going to constantly give us the person that dies here? R.I.P. piece of shit guy. You piece of shit! I miss him already. Oh, the despair. Oh, this game is so good. Oh, so good. Thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I'm glad you all enjoyed being able to get this extra long portion of Danganronpa. We needed to get Chapter 2 done. I'm glad we got it done. Poor Cheerio. F in the chat for Cheerio, as he was clearly the strongest character in this entire game. Thank you so much, Link. Gave out a gift sub. And Frosty was the one that got it. Congratulations. Congratulations. Anime wow, everyone. Anime wow. All right, without further ado, though, I really should be get going because this took way longer than I expected. But, you know, at the same time, it's all good. Thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I might be back tomorrow. It sounds like we're trying to do some, we might have some plans, like some Fall Guy plans. So we might be doing Fall Guys tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? I'll be getting more details about that soon-ish. Soon. Alright, but anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace.